Oh, Colwell puppy. How are you? Hello, everyone. I'm back in Fallout New Vegas. The High Road DLC or the Lonely Road? Road? Hmm. But I made it. Barely, but I made it. All right, we'll just make sure everything is happy and talking. And I believe it is. We'll even give the sound alerts a little test here, see if it's. Oh, yeah, this is a good one.
Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong
All right. That is actually feeling right. Oh no. I didn't know it'd come up with a little picture of the far left hand corner. Oh man. Wonder if there's a way to stop that. All right. That. Well, no, we're going to quickly see if we can do something about it. Properties. Custom frame rate. Nope. Don't know exactly what to do. I will say that I have a sneaking suspicion that if I did that in the future, what it would do is give little pictures if I needed, expand it into the like little GIFs that would come with pictures. But right now I just want sound effects. So if I could figure out how to make them silent sound effects, I shall do such. Oh, hey, I already have an idea. Look at me. Small of brain, but strong of will. Hey there, Exia. How are you doing? Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Okay, I got a thing that... right? It's a good old, like, I should be using things that do the damage to the people that I wish not to stand up anymore. Ooh, I wonder if this will do much damage. I'm in danger. Hollow rifle? Will this work against him? Oh! Get back here, you jerk! She says, working! Got a chance to ride a buddy's Indian Scout bobber. Oh, nice! Congratulations. I have to ask, how did that feel? Because to me, a bobber typically is something with a really stiff rear suspension. Did you enjoy, like, did it feel good riding? Was it smooth as silk, or was it... I actually was out riding a motorcycle yesterday myself. Not going anywhere, just getting food. I have pannier boxes for mine, so I go out and get takeout and I'll put it in the top box. And it's just, better than driving any... Hello! Driving any car, like. Oh, shoulder-mounted machine gun. problem with the shoulder-mounted machine guns is that I genuinely have like a bunch of heavy stuff as it is. So you get into this moment of where you have like, oh, a Gatling laser and a rapid-fire rocket launcher and all of these other heavy tools, and it just slows you down. No, okay, so BV Boys on YouTube there is saying that if you hit the tilde key, which I do know when you hit the tilde, which is the key beside 1 and above tab, that's called the tilde, Tilde. Not sure why, probably because that's the name of the little symbol, but and type in FOV90, it will increase my field of view to 90, which is a typical field of view for most first-person games nowadays. Oh, look at that! I can see things like a human being. I have hands and wrists! Oh my god, my salacious wrists! Don't look at them, you perverts! And actually was saying about the Indian Scout Bobber there is that it was like a bucking bronco. The highways wasn't horrible, but the cities was rough. I've been told the normal Scout is much more comfortable. Oh. Thank you so much there, BV Boys. That's genuinely very helpful, especially to like see out of the peripheral. I have to say there, Exia, at least that's a wonderful thing to give a try on. As I was saying, the brother has himself a BMW RT 1200, which is basically the street version of the GS. Everybody's buying adventure bikes and GSs these days, and it's got the exact same engine. But instead of being very tall with long suspension and crash guards and the like, it's all fairings and plastic and very comfortable and very nice. Although, again, around city, it's not the funnest thing because it's a bit heavier, it's like 650 pounds. And so, like, cranking it around a tight, sharp corner is not... It's easy. It's easier than a lot of big... Oh, what happened? Oh, commissary. Oh, thank you. But, I mean, the fact that you get to try and see what they're like is, I think, so neat and helpful for you. What'd you end up like? Did you ever settle on something? Because I know we were talking about you looking at the CFM Moto, the Himalayan 400, and the... Not the CFR 300 from Honda, because you felt it was a bit too squiggly wiggly in the front end, which I could see. There's something about dirt bikes with the long travel suspension. I like it, but it's not really fun. And also, it's not really that hard a suspension because they build them for the street, right? They build them a bit more pliable and a bit more squiggly wiggly that you don't feel like your fillings are going to get shaken loose like they did on the Bobber. Right, I think I got a thing coming up that I can laser detonate. Right? Because I got a little bit further than this, and then out of nowhere, this is going to be unbelievable to anybody who's never played a Fallout game and has played them, but a couple of death claws came out and then tickled me, and then I fell over dead. And thus my day was ruined. Come on. There we go. And once again, I am hidden. Oh, never stopped being unhidden. And actually it says, I'll end up buying a Scout. So you're thinking of getting a regular Indian Scout motorcycle and an adventure bike or sport touring. Oh. Makes sense. And it's one of those things of like, maybe you don't want an adventure bike and you'd be, better off to get full-on dirt bike, and it would feel better off-road for you, and you wouldn't have all of the things that you would have to give up for that comfort. Where was my Gatling gun? Yeah, Rocket's Red Glare. And a Police Magnum. I did have a Gatling laser. There we go. Actually, I should probably use the silence. Oh. No, I'm glad to hear though that you're like finding stuff that you like, and that you're trying them is the other one too, because sometimes that's the hardest part when you like can't really go out and test these bikes, and then you get something and it might not be what you really wanted, and I don't know what I should do. Pierre there says hello from Rwanda. Hello, how's it going today? You know, I've been so like laser focused on a few things that I'm not sure what I was going to do next. It's definitely not explosives. The explosives was a terrible, dumb mistake that I made. And I shouldn't have, but I did because I'm dumb. And I thought it would work, but it turns out that my New Vegas gentleman has a wet noodle for an arm, and when he tries to hurl grenades or Molotov cocktails, they, you know, flourish right at his feet and explode thusly back into my own face, so... Oh! Well, it's night here, and I'm in Alberta, so that's mountain time, 10 p.m., but I'm on my coffee, too. It's... I don't know. It's my last coffee of the day, but I love coffee. Kigali. I have to admit, my geography of Rwanda is just terrible. I have to ask, at this time of year, what's it like outside? Is it nice and decent temperatures? We've been hitting the freezing mark overnight. Oh, I mean, next week they're talking mid-20s, which is like 70s for the Fahrenheit folks out in the world. But oh, hitting freezing is or close enough that it makes no difference. And actually it says that I have a weird feeling my dad is going to sell me his BMW K1600 GTL. Oh, have you ridden that? Because that feels like that's a gigantic, heavy, long bike that might not be fun to putt around city. I mean, for long tours, that would be the cat's meow. I can't imagine all the accoutrements that thing must have, from like cruise control to movable windshield and heated bum warmers and heated hand warmers and USB connectivity. It's 17 degrees Celsius and you say that's cold. How dare you? How dare you, Pierre? I understand, though. We had actually a really warm summer, and the moment it wasn't like 30 out, it felt cold. But as I say right now, I just took my pup for a walk, and it's 5 degrees centigrade and feels like 3. Again, it's just my temperature dips and peaks wildly. Okay, right. Stuff. Well, where I live in Canada is on the prairies, so we don't have oceans around that kind of eat a lot of temperature. So we're actually on the same longitudinal axis as London or England. But due to the fact that we don't live near oceans, we get real cold freezing or really hot temperatures, to the point of where we do see like higher highs and lower lows by a long way. And so, yeah, right now it's 3, and then they're talking next week it's going to get up to like 25 again. And then, you know, overnights we're looking at 5s and 6s. So it is the way of the beast. Insulated clothing and insulated houses. That's lots of central heating. And it's one of those things where, you know, everything's built around it. So you get very kind of accustomed to it. And then when you get to the, you know, winter colds, which we will see on regular -20, and then we will dip to the -30s and maybe get one or two -40 days. Where if you want to know in Fahrenheit what -40 is, it's -40. It's very universal. And it's deeply unpleasant. I mean, I will still take my pup for a walk in those temperatures, but I have to put on boots and a hat on him to keep his ears warm. And then I get it literally like toque, big thick winter jacket, kangaroo or a heavier sweater underneath. Then I'll wear a shirt under that. Then I'll wear snow pants. Then I'll wear, pants under that. And then long johns is what we call them, but, long underwear under that. And then there are these boots out in the world called Sorels, and they're good to -70, which I don't believe, but in the -40s, they're pleasant. And then 2 sets of gloves. And once you're all bundled up, you're fine. It's genuinely, and then you kind of get used to that after a while. Yeah, and refrigerators and freezers aren't that cold, actually. Because a freezer will only get to like -2 or 3. Because you don't need -20 in a freezer. You just need stuff to freeze, and then it's good. Right, I'm supposed to pick stuff. I got waylaid with winter stuff. But yeah, again, it's the getting used to it, because here it's the total opposite. When we start to see like 35, oh, everyone's dying. There's no AC. Very few houses actually will have air conditioning in them. Cars do, but mostly it's in the realm of businesses and large corporations that might have air conditioning, but most often we don't. So when we get to those higher temperatures, it's very hard. But when you get to the low temperatures, everybody's kind of braced for it, and indoor heating and what have you. Right. Thank you, Badget Man. I agree. Okay, there we go. Repair and medicine. Oh, shoot. Now I gotta do another thing. No, it's like I say, it's one of those funny things, Pierre, of like folks not being used to the cold, but then I will say one of the big advantages to like cold weather is that we don't have a thriving bug population, because when the frost comes, everything dies except for the mammals. I don't know how the coyotes and the rabbits manage, and they manage easily, genuinely. -35, you go outside and there's a rabbit sitting in the front lawn, haha, pointing, laughing at you because you're all bundled up. You're walking slowly. Scarf too. See, this brain prey feels like it would be very useful if I had a companion to... And Batchet Man says warm blood. That's the thing. I'm not warm-blooded. I'm 5 feet 11 inches tall and like 150 pounds. So like I am nothing but like bones. And I know I used to be much even thinner than this, but yeah, even during the summer, I actually will always wear long sleeve shirts and still kind of bundle up. And on the motorcycle, I will actually wear long shorts or long underwear to the knees underneath, because the tops of my thighs will get very cold, even in like 18, 19 degree weather. This is more a me problem than it is a weather problem. Oh, hey there, Dylan Skrill. How are you doing? Okay, I don't need the lockpicking thing. I do pretty well with that. Concentration fire. You hit a body part. Increases slightly with each sub... That is true, Batchet Man. Don't get a lot of reptiles around these parts either. I'm sure there are, and that's the other thing, is if you go so far underneath the ground, things stay warm down there. So that's where the bugs and the moles and the voles and the groundhogs, gophers. Yeah, let's go better criticals. But yeah, and I think that's a lot of what it just comes to, is you get very used to the stuff and you continue to do it all the time and it lasts for a while. And my biggest problem is I lose my motorcycle. It's one of those sad parts, but like... you could, in theory, put like studded tires on a bike, but it's twofold. One is, if you go around a corner and the bike slips out from under you, it's unpleasant, especially when you start sliding into oncoming traffic due to ice. Two, there's other cars who also have reduced traction, and that is, you know, genuinely always a bigger concern as a motorcyclist myself. That the other vehicles around your world are kind of more something that you're more aware of, because again, if someone can't stop and they rear end you, or you know, slide through a stop sign and hit into you in a car, it's annoying and you dent your fender and your day is ruined. But when you're on a motorcycle, that's your thigh that gets hit and it breaks, and then you weep in hospital for several months. No, I haven't traveled in a long time here, and I wish I could. I want to go and see so much more, and you know, even just to do road trips. It's kind of the thing, living in Canada, it's such a gigantic place sometimes that you go quite a ways and you're still in the country. The last long road trip I genuinely did was 1,400 kilometers to northern BC, which is just one province over. And it was, yeah, it was, I went through the mountains in the middle of the night, and it's a very lovely, beautiful place, but yeah. And then the nearest country is the States, you know, the United States of America, which now you need a passport to get into, and yeah, I just don't want a passport. I have no other complaints outside of pure laziness. Oh, you do, Dylan. I'm Alberta bound here, so. I have no idea what fufu is. I'd love to try, though. I've even stopped picking up, like, purified water, because I found myself in this, like, unfortunate moment of where I seem to have, like, 10,000 purified water, and I just... Ew. Why did the music get all music-y? It's just gonna be a short trip. Whereabouts are you in there, Dylan? In Canadiania? Dylan says, served with some cassava and some curry meat. They have some good places in Toronto. Oh, Scarborough! Oh, wow. See, that's one of those things that sometimes is hard to explain to folks about the geography of Canada. But there are places, and not Scarborough, but if you went a bit more east of Scarborough, let's say Montreal or St. John's, which is on, towards the east coast of Canada, they're closer to Spain and the United Kingdom than they are to the west coast of Canada by 1,000 kilometers. It's just a expansive country, and so for some folks, genuinely is closer from there to the UK than, Vancouver, which is the west coast. I'm right at the foot of the mountains, so I'm one over from that. But I want to travel more. I want to see more things, go more places. I'm just poor. Nope. Okay, so there's 3 things. Where are the 3 things? Last time I went... See, this is where I died last time. I'm going to quick save now because I've learned lessons. I'll forget them instantly. No one make no mistake about that. Ooh, whatchabahoozits? Ah, that did not hurt anything. Oh no. Ah, I see, there's some death claws. Oh. Okay, wait, no, stimpaks. I should, things and food. Oh, I got some booze. Oh no, I've become addicted to wine. I'm kind of not surprised. Oh, and I don't know if anyone else suffers from this problem, but I have one of those, like, I can't use the stuff I have because what if I'm going to need it for later? I should finish the game with 700 health potions because there might be a bigger bad boss after the last boss. Oh right, I'm addicted. That's what that red was. Marzipan says, what if you reach the broom dungeon and you don't have any brooms saved up? Bitter. Don't do that to me, Marzipan. Why is it every time you come in, you give me a new thing to worry about not hoarding? It's... Oh, you asshole. Oh, and he knows I'm here too. Oh, cock. Okay. All right. I would appreciate if we could keep the political conversation out of the chat. That's all I ask. No, I ask many things, but that's one of them. Alright, man, they hit so hard. Should I be... health regeneration doesn't really work, does it? I keep thinking it does, but it never... Oh, right, I didn't do the thing. Is this one of those events that as soon as I go into that place, there's going to be guys that jump on the roof no matter what? Is this a wiser thing to use? Okay, try this. Wait. Nope, stop! Wait, that... Huh? Oh. I really... Oh, why am I looking the wrong way? Nope. Oh! No! He's so powerful, and I so weak. Okay. Yeah, sneaky beep him. Okay, alright. No. What do those numbers even mean? No, it doesn't matter. They're just decoration, probably. Okay. Right. I have drugs. I don't know why I'm not using my drugs, but I will eat my drugs and use them appropriately. How you doing there, Marzipan? Psycho. There we go. That's what I was thinking. And then... Oh no, where did he go? I just ate a bunch of drugs. Oh, the dicks. Wait, I got other stuff too, right? I have a bunch of these things. There we go. Still hidden. Sneak. I think. There's not going to be more, is there? What do I need with a Deathclaw hand? Oh no! Eddie! Okay, Eddie's fine. No, I'm actually saying drugs and appropriately don't work together. What? No, I didn't want mutilated torso organs. And Marzipan with a big flex, as always. I remember these guys just because they spawn next to the ledge, and melee builds can gently nudge them off of those ledges. Always with the bragging. quietly telling me that I picked everything wrong and like, ooh. I picked everything wrong in my life and I should feel bad for that. Oh. Wait, what's... Oh, wait. Quick save. Okay. Oh, also on the Twitch side of the world, I have fixed all of my sound clips, so they will now work and be heard by human beings outside of myself. Thank you for sharing, Marzipan. I was about to do something and I completely forgot what it was. I saved. Oh, the hollow rifle and the thing take different... Okay. That's something I should remember, but I won't. So I'll make another lap around the fishbowl and forget everything that was going on in the first place. Gatling laser. I feel like I should have more 10mm weapons. It surprises me that I don't. Okay, hollow rifle. Oh, right, I was gonna check out how I was hurt. Well, it's just an arm. Oh, and I got 9 doctor's bags. I definitely should. Okay, so there's something on my radar that's telling me how... Ooh. Why do I want a motorcycle gas tank? I want the motorcycle! Why can't we ride vehicles in this game? I know it's because of the engine, but I still want to complain. There we go. Seriously, it's... Why can't I see what's right ahead of me? Now it says caution. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Right. Oh! Doggy! Give me moves! Oh! So, Marzipan, when you do your, whatchamahoots, fisticuffs build, how is it that you can survive death claws? Because they're kind of killing me in two. Do you just have like a completely different build for armorification, or... Okay. Okay, for starters, I suck. Melee weapons get unique attacks. Attacks for super sledges and golf clubs will stun lock and back, respectively. Okay. And Jut says, Lynxie, where is the energy weapons? I thought these guys had, whatchamacallit? shieldy thing for the energy weapons. Okay. Marzipan says that it's about getting that first important hit in, and then it's fine. Oh no! He's dodging me! Like a pro. Alright, this sucked. How are you doing there, Jut? And Jut says, maybe. I haven't played. I just figured energy weapons would be really good on flesh. Oh, I'm not sure if that would tell me the damage comparison. I'm just gonna eat the MRE out of spite. Oh, no. Ooh, can I sleep? I also feel that, like, I should be... Nope, totally forgot. Don't mind me. Oh, and try aiming for their legs to slow them down. Just saying I'm grand. It's now 42 minutes into Friday, and the trash is already out for pickup on Monday, so I can sleep a little later until work time. What if you didn't sleep, Jut, and then you just, had a really long 24-hour Friday? Huh?
All due respect, sir, I think you're making a mistake. We're close to a breakthrough with the Duraframe iBots. I can feel it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I understand that we need the Duraframe assets for Hellfire armor, but... No, sir. Yes, sir. I understand, sir. I'll tell the team to start disassembling the ED series prototypes right away.
Oh.
Eddie, you little rascal, were you eavesdropping again? I think those videos you watch are a bad influence on you. How much of that did you hear? Didn't Dr. Grant say she'd upgraded your navigational systems? And I think I have an idea. How'd you like to be just like Ralphie?
Sounds like Dr. Whitley was a bit of a rogue element. Do you record everything that's said around you? Or 3, I guess Whitley found out a way to keep you from being scrapped. Let's keep going. So let's go with, do you record everything that's said around you? Slide beeping. Okay, okay, sounds like Dr. Whitley was a bit of a rogue element, huh? And last is, spill any of my secrets and I'll spill your electronic guts, just so we're clear. No, Edie, I don't want to hear your recordings of human mating calls. That's just wrong. What are you talking about? I seek those out on the internet. Okay, sounds like he was a bit of a rogue element. Okay, yeah, I'm beginning to see where you get it from. He should have obeyed orders. Without respect for the chain of command, the whole unit falls apart. I think I would have liked him. Let's keep going. I think I would have liked him. Happy beeping. Yeah, I'm beginning to see where you get it from. Loud beeping. Alright, let's get going. It says something straight ahead. Yeah, what if you got yourself an IV and filled that IV full of coffee? Oh no, rads! What is it? Oh. Low radiation never hurt anyone. It's the a lot of radiation that's the problem. Yeah, no, I feel that there's something ahead and it's scaring me. And Marzipan saying, coffee through an IV, but wouldn't the egg particles get stuck in the tubes? What eggs are you putting into your coffee, Marsbin? Ugh. Ugh. No! I suck so bad. Oh no! I didn't save after I killed the first Deathclaw. Okay, alright. Alright. Oh. What do bulk do? I feel like maybe I should read my ammo here. No. Okay, microfusion cell, DT -2. Microfusion bulk, gun condition times 0.5. Yeah, the overcharged cell, which I only have one of. And Marzipan says, I normally just go for one egg in my morning coffee. Really speeds up the breakfast routine. Sometimes I go for two, but I need to hard boil the eggs more than once a week. Yeah, regroup. Regroup. Everything's fine. Regroup. Oh! Okay. Poor K. Okay, what if I go for, you know what? Let's go rocket launcher. Oh no! He's immune to the rockets! How? Oh, no! Okay, so rocket launcher, no bueno. Kevin Connor says, got a flare gun. No. I think I've been, like, purposely not picking them up. And I think there's even a flare gun coming up that I haven't picked up. Hi, there's Frederick. Oh no! Again, it's another thing that he's immune to! Ah! No, where's Eddie? Eddie, do something! You dick, Eddie! Stop watching him just murder me! Oh! Okay. 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 What about my hunting revolver? Will this do things? Okay. Oh, any mines? No, I've not been picking up explosives because they've been, like, horrifically disappointing to me. But I can get one of those flares now. Or I think I can. Oh, first things first. Quick save. Let me... Okay, we're cool. We're all cool. Oh. Electron pack. Missiles. Stim pack. Oh! That's not the pickup button. Okay, okay. We're fine. We're fine. I'm fine. You're fine. We're all fine.
All due respect.
Yes, I... Yep. Okay, do you record everything? Ah, yes, Sly. Sounds like, Rogue Element, happy beeping. I mean, I think I would like to get it from Get Going. Save. Sorry, I went through that conversation last time. And again, whenever I get into, like, the same conversation a second time, I don't want to make everybody hear the exact same thing twice. And then I'll try to pick the same things I said. It's a very Mass Effect thing, though, because... Okay, okay. So, flare gun. Flare gun good? Why, I ask. I use flare guns, see for myself. Learn on my own. Adapt. Get better. Oh. All those stupid... Ooh! Oh no! Oh! Wait, he's running away. Okay. The flare gun doesn't seem to be doing a terrible amount here. Sorry, I got problems. Nope, nope. Get that back up. Back to the game. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe that's it. It causes him to go all higgledy-piggledy, and then I should be plucking him off with my other weapons while he's... distracted. Okay, let's try this again. Flare. I forgot how alphabet works. Ah, there, yeah, so he freaks out with flare guns, and then I can... Thank you very much for that, Kevin. I got it now. He freaks out. Pa 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 pa. Swap back. Okay, so... I keep forgetting how buttons work. I don't know why I'm going to go search his corpse. I have no idea what to do with a Deathclaw hand. Wait, wouldn't it be a Deathclaw claw? Works on tunnelers as well. Oh. Where am I going? Ooh, an egg! Boy. That would be so hard to fit in the morning coffee. Am I going that way? Hey, how's it going, Eddie? Oh. Yeah, I keep forgetting how this game is not really designed for you to, like, climb things. And Judd saying looks a bit like a face hugger. Ugh. You know, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if that's where they took a lot of their inspiration from. Wait, so they want me to go down, not up. But then what's up if I... Oh, ugh. Do I even need to explode that? Or does exploding that give me more things to do? One of the harder parts about them telling you to explode everything is the mental process of like, but what if something comes along in the game that I'm not supposed to explode? And then all of a sudden I'll get to the end of the DLC and then they'll go, haha, you stupid idiot, you exploded everything. You should have not exploded that one miscellaneous one that looked like every other one, because that's just how we roll. Nah! Now you get the bad ending. And then it just shows a bunch of children weeping before they're eaten by Deathclaws. I know how they write Fallout DLCs. So... it feels like this is the way I'm supposed to go. Yeah. So then what's back here? Oh. I'm just gonna keep running around in circles, aren't I? Oh, disarm... Mine satchel charge. Sure. I feel like it's very accurate for a lot of the other Fallout games. I'll genuinely say, not New Vegas. New Vegas, I have found, has been very, like, even and level with their writing. But I do feel in, like, Fallout 3, that's typically how the scenarios would end. Either you're the saint who saves everything, or you're the baby-eating monster who's out to destroy and cannot be satiated with your bloodlust. No in-betweens. Nuance need not belong here. Actually, even... Ooh, wait. Bound it to a button and everything. I feel fine. Boy, even the graffiti likes to lie, too. Everyone is gone. There is a tiny bit of me that thinks, wouldn't it be funny to have, like, super pedantic graffiti within games? Oh! Oh! Get out of here! Nope! Oh! Oh. So far, I'm really... Ooh, hey, how's it going, bud? I am really enjoying it. You know, the last one I did was the casino heist one, which... Again, that was one of those, like, really wonderful and really terrible parts combined into a single DLC. I could see where it splits folks, but my feeling of it was the writing was really good, but some of the, like, mechanics of going through the villa, especially, was very just dull and boring. Especially that you're, like, dodging the thing that makes your collar explode while also watching out for the poison clouds, while also trying not to get into the pathing of any holographic things that are invincible, and... I don't... That feels very salacious. Or is that just how people are supposed to drink sarsaparilla? Uh-oh. Oh, my head exploded endless amounts of times. There were just moments of where it's like, how far can I go? Where can I go here? What can I do there? Oh, I gotta run. Oh, where's the things? Oh, I don't know. Oh, there's the thing. Oh, no, it's shielded. Oh, I'm a stupid idiot. Again and again and again and again and again. Like I say, some of it, like, was really fun, interesting writing. I liked all of the characters. I liked what was going on. I really dug in on that. But then, like, the actual, like, moment-to-moment gameplay was not great. Then again, I kind of feel a lot of Fallout is kind of like that, of where the feeling and the sense of it is very interesting and wild and extraordinary. And like the Fallout TV show, I think very much encapsulates that, of like feeling like a wild, weird, interesting place full of new and different dynamics. And then the minutia of the game of like where you shoot a gun at someone and it doesn't hit them because... Wait, Marzipan, when you say you enjoyed it, are you saying you enjoyed watching me play it? And me dying repeatedly was something that you enjoyed deeply, and my head exploding over and over and over and over again? Honestly, I genuinely found that the head exploding wasn't as bad as the toxic gas. The toxic gas was one of the, like, more irritating parts I kind of found to that one. Of just, like, eating resources to eat resources, not a gameplay element. Hey, you're gonna need to use a lot of stimpaks around here. Why? You know... Wait, should I pick up Chet? What's over here? Danger to what? Where's it coming from? Is it above? Left? Right? Down? Is it under me? Take that, Earth! Nope. Alright, alright. Oh! Oh. Ah! Ah! No! Duh! Oh, cock. This doesn't feel good already. Um. Right. Flare. That was the whole point. I got a flare, so I can shoot people with the flares, and then frightens abominations. I missed him! I got him in the penis! Oh, how could I get between his legs? That, like, doesn't even make sense. Well, it makes perfect sense. He was jumping, but still! Oh, right, my health is low. I should probably take care of that. What's the point of an auto stim pack if it never autos? Ooh, and a sunset sarsaparilla. And this feels like a good time to start drinking again. Alright. Okay, I'm going to stand up, stretch, move around, and do all of that fun stuff. Because I should have a little bit to go. And I will return. Everything's cool. We're cool. Oh, cool. Everything's fine. I'll be right back. All right. Man. October snuck up on me. You know what the worst part is? I can't find any pumpkin pies anywhere. I don't want a big pumpkin pie. I just want a small pumpkin pie so I can slather it and Cool Whip and devour it whole. Not a pumpkin spice fan, but I do like pumpkin pie filling. I don't know why. I don't know how it started, but it's one of those things that when October rolls around, you need it. And then after October 31st, it becomes poison. Oh, wait, I suppose not for the American types, because that's when Thanksgiving is, isn't it? Sometime in November. Or is that Canadian Thanksgiving? I don't know. I can never remember holidays. Yeah, when is American Thanksgiving? It's November something, right? Last Thursday of November, making it the 28th this year. Right. So I guess that's your last day for pumpkin pie on your end of the world. It's the same as eggnog. December 1st, all I crave is eggnog. I need more eggnog in my life than I need my next breath. Then, like January 1st, eggnog is pure poison and will kill you if it comes anywhere close to you. Doctor's bag. Oh no, I wanted doctor's bag, not... Oh, it just fixes all the limbs. Right. Right. Oh. Jean was here. And the bomb. Peace! Exclamation mark. You dick! Oh, no, I did get him. Oh no, I accidentally opened up my console commands there. Yes! Ah, thank you, Kevin. That does make life so much easier. Ugh. Really itchy nose. Sorry. One of those moments like, oh no, it's gonna kill me. Yeah, no, I was gonna look at my tomb of infinite knowledge so I know when Thanksgiving is. The 14th, October 14th. I'm not sure what our rules are. It might be like the first Monday of something. Really, who cares? It's an excuse to talk to family and eat pumpkin pie. Jar of pistol powder. I keep, like, picking these things up. Oh, no, why am I picking those things up? Are those... Wait. Oh, we'll worry about that later on. Ooh, beer and wine. It's literally like every fridge you run into is a college dormitory fridge, that it's just full of nothing but alcohol. Ah, behold, it's my treasure chest of Sambuca and Uzo. Glory into it! Oh, right, no, I don't need a hand. Don't need a hand. I feel like they probably can be crafted into something bee's knees, but I don't want to... Mostly because I'm just not a crafter. It's one of those things I don't appreciate in any game. I would like to see more crafting like in Palia, where Palia is a massively multiplayer online game that kind of takes the more crafting edge. It's almost like a three-dimensional Stardew Valley with other people. And what they do to keep it interesting is they kind of turn crafting and cooking and foraging into a bit more of a Dance Dance Revolution sort of thing, of where you're hitting the button on specific beats or clicking in certain places on the screen. And I just kind of would like to see all sorts of games do that, outside of making it like press a button or click a bunch of buttons and go, give me 30 of them, and then walk away from your machine and not play the game for that. It's just, yeah, it's not my jam. I would actually even kind of like to see things of like clicking specific directions within like a tree you're chopping down to like try and get the right angle into it, and actually chop the tree down instead of just looking at the tree and holding down the button. I have a feeling this would be exploding if I didn't have that perk. Right? Oh, right, vodka. I was drunk. They actually did a Danish study one time and found out that people were slightly more attractive when they were a little drunk. And they say it was a real, like, narrow margin of, like, just having a drink. And there was something about it that when they exposed the pictures of people who were slightly drunk after just having a single drink and blew so much onto a, breathameter, that participants looking at their pictures, not even talking to them, just looking at their pictures, found them more attractive on average than sober people or very drunk people. They didn't really have a... No! No! Oh! No, no! Oh. Bone size, scaring the shit out of me. Marked perk? What's the marked perk? Oh no, I'm not doing any damage to him. Oh right, I made this the... Yeah. Ever since I got to this DLC, my Pip-Boy has been dark. And I'm not sure why, but it is kind of irritating. No, I saw someone run this way. Don't... Oh, you jerk! Don't make me chase you down! Hey, what's he got there? Hello? What's this? A sniper rifle? Oh, it's 30-06 ammo. I probably don't have any of that. I had a bunch of shoulder-mounted machine guns that I could get them into, like, a decent shape. Wait, how much weight do I have? Oh, almost too much. But the sniper rifle, It's only 5 rounds. Well, I want to see how this works. Whoa! That's a real nice crosshairs. Yeah, how does this work? How do gun work? Gun work different? If aim and pull trigger, do different things happen? As a young man, it would have been a boundless joy to have found an unopened carton of cigarettes just hanging around. What's the DPS on that? 41? Yeah. Oh boy! A slice of human flesh. Ooh, psycho. It's why I stick to such a stringent diet as I do. I don't do it because I want to be healthy, but mostly that I just wish to be unappetizing to cannibals by being too stringy and tough. I believe it's worked because I haven't been attacked by cannibals once. But I think further examination is going to be needed. Okay. And I'm going that way. And I'm nearly over encumbered. Again, it's like I think it's probably because I have 300 doctor's bags that I haven't been. Ooh. Is there a bomb? Ah. Look at me learning things and getting better about the game. Oh. There we go. I wonder how close I could be. Okay. Jump. All right, I can rat away my problems, right? Rad X is resist. Okay. Oh, right, is ED full? No, I don't think ED's got anything. Mostly because I'm an idiot and I keep forgetting to use ED to their fullest extent. I don't want to get... Well, no, I'll give ED a carton of cigarettes. Nothing. The dinky toy is mine. Yeah. How do I... I'm going to first open up my inventory and see if I can't just put that on one of my laser rifles. Right, I should probably also fill him up on booze, because I keep carrying around vodka and Nuka-Cola. I don't need any of that. Vodka and wine. Oh, wow. Lots of stealth boys. Let's give him 3. all the vodka. Oh, weapon repair kit, right. Oh, and all the wine. Honest Hearts. Yes, I definitely did Honest Hearts, which was... Is that the one where you're in the valley with the folks? Right? And there's the two different sides, and then there's a third side attacking them both. Oh, hey there, Cyber Violet. Yeah, Violet it is, then. How have you been doing? Yeah, I keep feeling like I should use these C4 plastic explosives and that they would work so well. Maybe one day. Hunting rifle? No, I'll get rid of that. Maybe the... No. It's so hard to give up any of my toys. This is terrible. Okay, so what's in this? Oh boy. I don't need another flare gun. And no, I shouldn't. How? Yeah, it doesn't... You know what? I'm going to take it and then use it to repair the other one. I've been okay. The last little week's been pretty rough, but I'm doing what I can. What happened to your PC there, Violet? That you've not been able to use it or be near one. Flare gun, there we go. And then I will repair the good flare gun with the other flare gun. And then I will make that 3. There we go. And I keep forgetting to hit tab to get out of my Pip-Boy because I'm an idiot and I can't learn. Oh, the power supply died. Oh, no. I'm glad it was just the power supply. I mean, of all the things that could, like, go wrong on your system, that feels like one of the more gentle ones. Especially compared to, like, a motherboard or hard drives. The CPU. Oh, man. I just, like, something's gonna jump out and attack me, and I'm really scared. Oh, Ashton Silo Control. Ooh, a hard hat. Footlocker. Stim pack, super stim pack. Oh. Open silo control. Yeah. Oh no! What did I do? Oh, cock. Oh. Oh no! I've done something terrible, haven't I? I didn't mean to do that, did I? Was that what I wanted? Oh no. Eddie, what was I thinking? Oh no. They put buttons in front of me and I had to...
Good. You're back online. Listen to me, Eddie. If you stay here, they'll dismantle you for parts. You have to go now. I've uploaded destination coordinates for our outpost in Navarro into your system. I want you to go to the Enclave there, okay? Do you understand me? It's gonna be a long journey, my little friend. You'll have to fly very far. And fly very fast. Can you do that? I know you can. careful out there, Eddie. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
Well, for one, I'm not going to go back on any quick saves. I've been very kind of like direct about it, unless I have, the only time I will go back during a stream on a quick save because of a choice I've made is when, like, I was rather certain I was picking something and the choices were just kind of obscure. And I know that it just seems to happen quite often, especially in like Dragon Age type games, where like sometimes you read it and then somehow it comes across far more aggressive and angrier than you mean it to because you read it in like a different context in your head. But most of the time I try my best to like stick by the terrible choices and dumb decisions that I have made. Okay, so 1, survival. 14 out of 55, as my survival is very terrible. Oh, right. Navarro. That sure is far from where you started. How long ago was this? And you still haven't made it? So much for the upgraded navigational systems. Whitley turned you loose all on your own? That must have been scary. Or, come on, we need to get going. So we're going to go with Whitney turned you loose all on your own. That must have been scary. Sad beeping. 2, sounds like it wasn't easy for him either. Or 3, boo-hoo, little robot lost his daddy. Stop moping, trash can. Oh man, I like my little robot buddy. And 4, I bet Whitley would be proud of you for making it this far. Or, come on, we need to get going. So we'll go with, I'm proud Whitley would have been proud of you. Happy beeping. Sounds like it wasn't easy for him either. And Violet says, I don't think I've ever made it to Prim in my New Vegas run yet. Yeah, it's... I do have to admit that some of it has been kind of like, oh, this is where I'm going and this is what I'm doing. And I also, of all of the Fallout games, this one has been the most enticing. You know, like, I actually want to see what's going on, where, like, 3 and 4, I just kind of couldn't care about what was going on, or, you know, and 4 was one of the weirder ones, where they gave you a lot of stakes, and a lot of interesting things that you want to, like, figure out. But, like, there's just something about the way it was doled out to you that I just, like, couldn't care less. And then when I got to the end and I learned about what happened, I really didn't like it. I would recommend it, Violet. It is like the best Fallout game I've ever played. And there's lots of DLC along with it too. I think if you're on the Game Pass, it's on Game Pass now, but this version was from Epic because Epic gives away free games every week, and this was one of their free games with a bundle of DLC, and this is one of the DLC that came with the game. It looks like the missile hit somewhere on the other side of the divide. You think you could reach the location of the blast from Hopesville? That is, if you feel brave enough to explore the ground zero of a nuclear blast. Yeah, activate the Ashton Missile Silo lift and head to the divide. Violet says, if I recall... I've been just stacking stim packs like they're going out of style. Oh, and I'm leveled again. So I'm gonna go for medicine 50 and then a little bit into the repair. Oh boy! A slow-moving lift where I'm going to have to fight things? Cool. These are always fun. Oh no! Things that I have to fight! What a surprise! No, I want to open up the thing so I can do the stuff. Oh, I'm glad everything's shaking and making it really hard to aim. This is cool. Oh boy, and we're not done yet. Woo! Oh! Wait, why can't I get off? Let me leave! Neat. Wait, is everything going? Ooh, weapon repair kit. Maybe one of these. Right. Oh, hey. Lunch deck. Oh, finally some food. Alright, I got a nail gun. I don't see any lunch in here at all. I think a military facility wouldn't lie. Oh, right, I needed to break into a thing up there. Ooh. Ah, glass pitcher. It feels like that is a very heavy helmet for very little. Yeah, that's a DT3 and that's a DT4. And is it just giving me DT4? Yeah. The only nice part is it's a cool looking helmet. Oh boy. I'm gonna break into the hard lock and find out that there's like a... Ooh, I'm gonna go with dirty water and mac and cheese from Blamco. Oh no, I broke my lockpick. I only have 141 left. Yep. Yep. I was completely wrong about what was in there, but again, none of it useful for me at this moment. As a matter of fact, this is all... Yeah. I feel surprised, but not all at the same time. Ooh. I think that's why they want me to go down there. For a safe with a very hard lock. And I bet you any money that safe is going to have more surgical tubing. Oh, are we going to get attacked down here? Alright. Oh, it's a hole. Am I supposed to go into the hole? I want to go to the safe. And then there's stuff up there that I want to get to. Much like real life, fire doesn't hurt. Woo! Pistol rounds and money. Okay. I mean, I don't know why they're keeping a baseball bat in a safe, but hey, to each their own. I know that I've been purposely leaving things in weird places just so when people paw through my belongings after I die, it's going to be weird and strange as well. It was part of my will as well. I'm going to leave my body to science and hopefully very funny jokes. If I could be left in inappropriate places, it would, you know, not make me smile, I'll be dead, but, you know, I'll be appreciative of what's being used for my body. Hey there, Mr. Emil. Good morning. How are you? Okay, happiness, questions, carriages, cluster, qualities. Qualities. 1 of 9. Cool. Which, if I look at questions, that's 2, so that can't be right. Happiness. The eye matches, and it's the only one. Carriages, that's 2. So, yeah, I do wish that there was like a marker, like a, oh, can't be this guy, can't be that guy sort of thing. Oh, no, happiness is 2 as well, because it ends in S. Can't be happiness. Can't be questions. Can't be carriages. Clustered? The E matches, and I think that's it. I think it's clustered. Yes! It takes me a while. Oh, disengage lock. I'm hearing noises. Where are the noises coming from? Oh! Ugh. Oh, hey, a medical thing. Missiles, pack, rockets. All right. And Marzipan says that that's why we call him 5UP3R H4XX0R. Yes, I am a amalgamation of numerical digits. What's this? Oh, cactus fruit. Cat's eye. Low light vision. Oh, man. That now makes me worry about what I'm going to find out in low light scenarios. Oh, that's a ghoul. I thought that was like a suit of armor or something that I could steal and walk around in. Now I feel kind of morbid about wanting to wear somebody as a flesh suit. U.S. combat armor. Oh. You know, I just realized I have no idea where all of the pornography went in the Fallout universe. It feels like if you had lockers in a, you know, barracks or something, there'd be a little pornography, right? But nowhere. Maybe that's why the bombs all went off. Hey, Eddie, thank you for standing in my way and making it hard to get out. Physical exam! So, what was in the locked metal box? Duct tape, a glass pitcher, 2 leather belts, 2 scalpels, and 5 wrenches. I mean, if the scalpels and the wrenches weren't in the same box, you could at least make an argument that it was like a slap and tickle go bag for a S&M couple, but it just makes no sense. I don't know what I'm going to do with these science magazines. Like, my brain for science is already overflowing and overwhelming. I think I should be selling them to people. Probably the commissary. Ooh. Now all I gotta do is find a commissary and remember to sell them. Ah, I'm only going up. I don't know if that's just like background ambient noise or if somebody's having themselves a firefight in there. Oh, this is the door where I came up. Oh. Okay, okay. Big circles. It's almost like someone built this place to be lived in and used. Okay. Hard lock. Importantly, effectively, threatening, transmitter, reluctantly. Okay, I like transmitter best. 1 out of... Oh, okay. Importantly. Okay, so it matches the T. And that's the only one. Next one. Effectively. The eye. Oh, wow. So it's like I got 2 that kind of match it. Threatening. Oh, no. I can only see 1 out of threatening as well. Okay. No, everything is fine. Everything is fine. We'll just start randomly clicking buttons and hoping it works. And reluctantly doesn't look like it's got any. Okay. So we have 3 left. And 3 that should... Oh no, reluctantly has 1 as well. Oh, cock. Okay, reluctantly, I'm going to pick reluctantly. 4 out of 11. Okay, so... third last letter being T feels important. Like importantly. Which has a... Oh, yeah, there we go, importantly. Oh, that was even less. Oh, no, no, lockout eminent. Okay, okay, okay. The bracket thing makes things good go happen, so click bracket thing to make bracket go good. Done, removed. Okay, so reluctant, important. Effective is the only one I haven't used, and transmitter was the one I started with. So 1, 2, 3. We're left with 4, and they took out one of them. So oh no. In theory, it should be this guy. You know what? I'm gonna gamble. Yes! It's just you're down to your last one, and then if I get it wrong, it's locked forever. And then the game turns itself off, and then it points and laughs at you for an hour while, like, you know, making you feel bad about the size of your penis. And you just have no choice but to, like, turn the game off and uninstall it. So I'm glad I got that one. It was the only choice left, but still terrifies me. What is this? Open destroyed iBot. Ooh, an upgrade circuit. You have obtained the camaraderie. Camaraderer? E-perk rank 2, allowing ED to manufacture small energy cells. Oh, cool. Camaraderer? Camaraderer. Oh, literally it was all that just for that one thing. Ooh, nails. Ooh, and rocket canisters. Okay. So I guess I'm just, like, going down and entering the hole. Oh no. It helps if you actually hit the targets you're aiming at. I mean, I must have missed many times there. Oh, he's got a harmonica. Nope. We're going places and doing things. Oh, wait, I can go back and heal myself baseball with the whatchamahoozits. There's a whatchamahoozits here that just heals you, and why consume resources? I only have 105 stim packs and 25 super stim packs. I might need them all for something. And brooms for the broom boss. Because Marzipan keeps threatening me that there's going to be a broom boss that needs all of the brooms. Or clipboards. Or pencils. Oh. That high whirling drill is disconcerting at best. Okay. Back down. As a matter of fact, I will do the thing. You know what? I'll do the tool. And Marzipan says no, the book depository in the sink needs clipboards and pencils. I'm not sure I want to feed him, though. He's only out to destroy art and literature. Feels kind of, you know, evil. No, I do know that he eats pencils and books and gives you something back for him. Yes! I keep forgetting to use VATs. And then I even have, like, a VAT thing that a lady will sometimes pop out and help me to stop me from being murderified. I mean, she's only been there once, but... Oh, Marzipan says the real evil is questioning the official book shoot. It clearly knows what is or isn't communism more than any of us. Yeah, I suppose so. My brain is just absolutely like death as of recent. Again, last week was really rough. But now I can't even think of the word seditious. That's it. He keeps on complaining about seditious content, and that's what he's there for, to stop it from spreading seditiously. Costume contest, October 23rd. You could be a trooper or a... Ah! Okay, okay. Oh, no, stop breaking physics. Okay, so, like, is it a soda pop girl, or is this, like, a harlot? Is that what she is? Like, an evil harlot? And then we got Lady Liberty and Vampire, and... oh, a red Charlie, something something. More money, mentats, and more science journals. I'm like so scienced right now, but I just have no use for the like fantastical scientificness that I am capable of. Yeah, if I drink 3 things of purified water, that should heal me for the full amount. Or do they overlap each other and then negate the last one? Save! Oh, I keep forgetting to save. Why do I keep forgetting to save? It's an old game. Old games demand quick saves. Oh, it must not stack. It must allow you to snack it. Ooh, there we go.
Hopeville, High Road, Ashton, tiny cracks in the earth, nothing compared to the road carved ahead. Before you, this is the edge of the divide. Ahead lies your work, the history you burned in the earth, what you brought to the people here.
1. I had nothing to do with this. 2. What happened here? 3. I'm not interested in talking, only getting through this. I do find this guy quite, like, verbose and loquacious in the way he delivers all of his lines. So there is a tiny bit of me that goes, I want to get through this, but then I do want to hear more about the world. And he's such a great voice actor, too, but it feels like they really gave him a lot to chew on for, like, dulling out the story here. And Marzipan says that heal over time effects add. So if one stim pack heals for 30 over 6 seconds, 2 stim packs would heal for 60 over 12 seconds. Oh. Oh, okay. I was wondering, for some reason I thought would heal for 60 over 30 seconds, but now I see what you mean. It just extends the time and everything. Okay, so what happened here?
You delivered a package, had markings that matched those in the divide.
Is a courier?
Not all, but enough. Military markings from someplace the bear had savaged in the west. Maybe seeing those markings on it reminded you of home, made you carry it.
You said I brought it from the west? 2. This package, I don't recall it. 3. I've been to the west. It's possible, but we'll go with this package. I don't recall it.
It was from the west, from deep in NCR.
Right.
Whether made by them or not, it came here through your hands. It was a device, a detonator, one I'd never seen before, or heard before. You carried that thing to the divide. I know because I followed you as you walked the road, watched you do it. You brought it here, to the community you built, and you are responsible for what happened after, when the device opened, started to speak. When it did, the divide answered back. Those missiles you've seen, buried in their silos. They exploded beneath the ground, cracked the landscape. Sand, ash, the dead. The divide skies became a graveyard.
1. If you saw this happen, how did you survive? 2. This package, you said it had markings? What was it? 3. Why would I have brought it here? I'm a courier. I bring things places and I don't open the package. That feels kind of like par for my course. 4. So you blame me for this? An accident? 7. I'm not responsible for any of this. There's no way I could have known. 12. You can't be sure it wasn't me. 3. I don't understand how the package could have done this. Well, it's a detonator. Okay, what were the markings?
Machinery. Simple on the outside. Computer parts. Inside. More complicated. Was the only time I'd heard a machine speak in the divide. The only machine with a voice.
A recorded voice, or was it artificial intelligence? If you saw this happen, how did you survive?
Should have died there. But now that I know you live, the machines here saved me. I was the only survivor. Or thought I was. Your package, the message inside, awoke medical machines, close to the one that shadows you, began to build themselves. then others. They only take what parts they find in the divide, never roam beyond it. Can't even leave the silos without a human shadow. Like hounds. Maybe they saw the flag on my jacket, thought I was of America. If so, history saved me. A sign.
This is revenge for nearly killing you, then. 2, why would I have brought it here? 3, so you blame this for me, an accident. 5, I'm not responsible. Okay, so this is revenge for nearly killing you?
Not the name I'd give it. Not the name the dead would give it. Soldiers of the Bear died here. Legion died too. My brothers, still dying. Both of them, all around us. None of the people that lived here survived. Yet all of the West and the East, they hold on as the divide tears at them. Revenge isn't the message I have for you. More than that, courier.
No, I haven't, Violet. After I did my little bit there of going through one of the expansions, I genuinely fell off kind of hard on it because I just was getting a bit bored of the gameplay. And it really was rocking in that sort of central spot of like, I wanted to know what was happening and I really liked the story, but I just found it a bit repetitive and not very engaging in between those moments. So it kind of felt like you're putting in 2 or 3 hours for a small cutscene or a few more dialogue lines about what's going on. And yeah. Plus other things have kind of like stolen my time too, as Fallout, and then I started Expeditions, a Mud Runner's joint, and last week I started Star Trucker, which has been really fun, though much to learn about it. I'm going to give it another go and see how things going, but oh man. Okay, I'm not responsible for any of this. There's no way I could have known.
If you had been there when it happened, if you had seen the divide break, you would know it. You carry death wherever you go. If the Mojave doesn't know it yet, it will. What happened here can happen again. You already proved it. What you did in Ashton, the silo there.
I had no idea the silo was still active until the missile was in the air towards Hopeville. 2, I didn't intend to set the missile off over the divide. 3, I've had enough time of this, whatever games, blah, blah. What, so Violet, they're saying that, yeah, it does sometimes. I've been keeping myself entertained with the game and alternating between the Old Republic and Holdfast. So for folks curious about the conversation there, Star Wars The Old Republic is a massively multiplayer online game from BioWare that was released in 2012, and it just kind of didn't hold up in comparison. And during that time, there was a lot of games trying to dethrone Warcraft, because Warcraft was really powerful. And again, it's hard to kind of like explain how much they were making at the height of Warcraft when they had like 10 million concurrent users who were all paying at least $10 a month or more to play that game. And everybody wanted a piece of it. And so Activision? No, not Activision, because Activision is Blizzard. EA, Electronic Arts, came into BioWare, bought them up first, and then said, hey, make us one of them massively multiplayer games. And the problem with it was purely that massively multiplayer games have other people. but the way BioWare kind of wrote the game, and it almost feels like the game was written before it was told that it needed to be a massively multiplayer one, is that everybody is the hero of the story. If you're a Jedi Knight, you are saving the galaxy. Is there other Jedi Knights saving the galaxy? No. No, there isn't. You're the chosen one, and you're the only one. Even though you're standing with, Haxor 6969 Oral Sex is Fun, who's also a Jedi Knight, doing the exact same things in the exact same way, getting the exact same story that you are, though there are variations because it is BioWare, who's also saving the galaxy. And you kind of had a lot of that happening where, like, there's this discongruent sort of feeling of being the only one in the universe with 2 million other people. And I think at their height, that's what they hit, was 2 million users on that one. And it was just, and it was also just not a very fun, engaging system in comparison to other games. And it kind of held on to a older methodology, and then it just kind of never evolved after that, of like trying to perhaps reduce the button bloat. I remember there being a lot of buttons the last time I played it. And it just, yeah, what they really needed to do. And I mean, I will be honest, that's what Warcraft needed to do for a while there too, because they were making you the champion and always the center of every story and what have you. And then they kind of got it recently that that's not the case. You're better off to be one of many, so thematically you aren't the center of the universe, and that other people are helping to fix things. But in terms of that story, the Old Republic is actually really good and really fun and very entertaining and very BioWare, giving you much to do. It just, and it really doesn't come alive until the expansions, because I found I was a Sith warrior the second time around, and it was a much better story than the Jedi Knight for me personally. But it wasn't until like the expansion comes along and they kind of like change the Star Wars story and kind of take it someplace different, instead of like pure good versus evil sort of archetypes that go on. Because sometimes it did feel like somebody was standing over the shoulders of the writers going, no, you can't do that. That's not light side points. That's not dark side points. So yeah, once you get into the expansions, it really starts to thrive story-wise. But again, some of it did feel kind of like old MMOs that are a bit lacking. And then on top of it, not many people are playing anymore. So you're out in the world by yourself a lot of the times, and you might see another folk, and it's just, you aren't really feeling it. Though there are a lot of wonderful things that they did. I do have to admit, I need to stand up and stretch and move, and I actually had to do that a while ago, but I got sidetracked because I talked to this guy, and I should have known that as I started talking to him, this was going to be a long conversation. And after I'm done, I'm going to have to quick save, because I've done this before, of where I finished talking to him, and then I go and die immediately, and then I got to go and talk to him again, and it's another 35-minute long conversation. But like I said, I'll return post haste, and I shall continue along. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, the Old Republic, I still maintain, I think one of the bigger parts about it was that it felt in the expansions, they were kind of let to write their own stories that were a bit more complicated than a typical Star Wars story, you know? I still, yeah, I really wish it was what we were all kind of hoping for in like a genuine, like, get into it and really enjoy it sort of world, much like Warcraft was, or many of the other like slain MMOs. However, I will 1,000,000% say try it. It's free to play. You get more like accoutrements and various things that help you in your leveling and questing world if you pay for a subscription. But can you enjoy and have fun with the story and the game itself in the free to play model? Absolutely. You know, and you will have fun and you'll, you know, see mostly what the game's about. And it's definitely worth seeing. And I mean, even as a game, you know, a game to purchase, I think it would actually be pretty entertaining. But yeah, and it's crazy because at this point in time, I will say I have been playing The War Within for World of Warcraft, and I've been enjoying it a lot. And it's the best it's ever been, although I still wish it could be better. Never gonna get off of that ever, you know. Just because a game's great doesn't, or you know, the best or good, still lots of places and things it can do. I would really love to see like Palia like crafting inside of Warcraft, or you know, guild. Guild halls, or actually I was also thinking like guild airships in places. I think that would be an interesting thing to do, that you could have a zeppelin or gigantic airship flying around that you could put various things inside of, keep the size down, have other guild ships in the air and look at it, but it could get messy. And Violet says, personally, I treat the Old Republic as one of those few comfort zones that I retreat to when my closest friend is asleep or at work. Yeah, it definitely has that, like, warm feeling. And if you, I guess I also played it a decade ago, and then I played it again recently. So when I played it recently, there was a lot of, like, that, oh, yeah, this is good. I miss this. I cared not for what the mages in their floating castle worry about Marzipan. I think we should be wandering around worried for them. They used to live on the ground, you know. Remember those days? Right on the edge of Hillsbrad and that lake. Okay, I had no idea the silo was active until the missile was in the air towards Hopeville.
Didn't stop you, though. Like carrying the chip to Vegas. Old world death in your hand. Pieces of the old world like that just need someone careless enough to take them where they need to go. To do their killing.
I'm not to blame for Ashton, the chip, or the Divide. 2. You want me to come to the Divide? I'm here. Now what? 3. I've had enough of whatever your game is. I am done. Yeah, I'm not to blame.
All these roads that you walked, these packages that you carried, think it wasn't your choice? Of course, it was your choice. You could have stayed in the Mojave, but you chose to come, couldn't let be, not in you to let go. Came for no other reason.
I was curious.
You were curious, restless, always have been. Had to know the why of it. Now, I'll show you.
The why of it. You're the one who needs to answer that. Why are you doing this? 2. So you're angry because I accidentally brought an explosive to the divide? 3. You wanted me to come to the divide. Yeah, so the why of it. You're the one who needs to answer. As a matter of fact, that was all your fault because you pointed me in that direction and said, do this or you will die. Because I can't go back. The only way was forward. It's 100% this guy's fault. As a matter of fact, he's the villain. I actually think he's the villain, but I mean, come
Want
on.
to hear the answer of it? Not just history's answer. Your answer for what happened here.
Actually, Marzipan, now that I'm curious, how are you finding the lizard world versus your warlock world? Is there one that you're preferring to play these days? Are you finding the warlock a much more entertaining and fun thing to do in the war? What happened here was an accident. Any anger you have, let go. So you're angry because I accidentally brought an explosive to the divide? Yeah. What happened? You have to let go.
Accident. Ignorance is a choice. The chip, a choice.
Nope.
As for anger, it is what I carry for the dead. And all
Staying
that come
ignorant
here.
is a choice. Ignorance in the first place is never a choice. That's just stupid. He's dumb. So dumb. And Marzipan says, I'm split on the what to play. My alt-itis is peaked again, so the Warlock and the Evoker are the same to me right now. I genuinely, I'm still really enjoying the Enhancement Shaman, but I am trying to get the Rogue up a little. That I could just be better with him and, you know, see what he's like in the Delves. I will say I did manage to finish my first tier 11 delve on the shaman with his 606 gear. But I didn't do it in time or in the amount of deaths. It took me about 7 deaths, which actually is less than I did some of my tier 10 stuff because I died many more times on those. But it was the fungus one, which was kind of rough because the last guy, you kind of have to do a lot of dodging of the mushrooms and his attacks and his charges. And then he spins, and then when he spins, it hits you for 4 million damage. And he melees you too. Oh. It's one of those cases of like all doable if you know exactly what to do and you play everything right from beginning to end for the 150 million hit points. When you speak of the dead, you mean the marked men, the Legion and the NCR, the Divide explosion? What? Did I kill your family, your wife, your children? Yeah. Oh. What you speak of the dead, you mean the marked men, the Legion and the NCR?
The soldiers of the bear. They were dead already. Their symbol, diseased, deserved to die.
That wasn't the question I asked you.
At Boulder City, mines, bombs. I carry nothing for them. Their deaths here were a mercy compared to the ones that still walk the divide. As for my brothers in the Legion, they deserved to die in battle, as do all beneath the flag of the bull. But no, the dead number more than my brothers.
Then what? Did the explosion kill your family? And Violet, I would recommend it. You know, it's like I say, it's in a pretty good place. And then, of course, they still got the classic stuff, the hardcore stuff, the Season of Discovery classic stuff. So there's lots to do that's all very different. But the current retail, I think, is very well done. Yeah, then what?
My family, my tribe lives. Its history died long ago.
You could have said no.
Under the shadow of the bull, consumed by another symbol. No, this isn't about family or any common blood. It's blood shared by axe, not by chance.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online, I think I once poked at very briefly, but never stuck with it. Or maybe it was Dungeons and Dragons Online I'm thinking of. But I remember, like, one of those two and giving them, like, a very tertiary sort of try and just like, no. It might have just been Dungeons and Dragons, and then I got that, like, gear bloat feeling because when I played, which would have been decades ago, it was one of those like, oh hey, you're a melee class and you're fighting skeletons. Well, you need all new weapons to fight the skeletons versus when you're fighting the other things because they all have different damage that resists. And and while I understand the mechanics behind it, it just felt like an artificial way to encumber you with so much to hold on to. And I just, again, the moment a game becomes like gear and inventory management simulator 2024, my brain checks out and I stop caring. I know it's a silly thing, and I don't want to be like unlimited and be able to do everything or anything that I want, but in the same breath, I really hate needing to like sit in my inventory for hours a day to make sure it's managed correctly. Yeah, it was a very D&D thing, and like I say, you ran into skeletons, and skeletons needed bludgeoning damage, but you couldn't use piercing or slashing damage, and so you needed both swords and maces, and you had to equip the right ones. And like I say, it's just not fun. And Marzipan with the, you're bad for carrying the thing that eventually killed all of these people, but also my slaver brothers deserved an honorable death in battle. Ulysses can quote whoever he wants, but he's still an immortal tool. Absolutely. And I think one of the other problems that's kind of coming up with Ulysses is like, he would do so much better if they gave him so much less dialogue to chew through. But you spend so much time with him and you want to learn more about the world, but then he doesn't like answer a tenth of anything you ask. He's very like politician, like when he gets an answer thrown at him that he starts talking about something completely different every single time. Okay. If you're the Legion, are you angry because I destroyed the Divide supply line instead of you? Yeah. If you're Legion...
The supply line, the artery for the West. I have seen the blood of NCR at Legion hands many times. I carry no hatred for duty, if that's what this was. The Divide was more than that. It's people more than that.
One, if you blame me for what happened here at the Divide, why do you care? Two, you think I'm responsible for this. My question is, what is your tie to this place? Three, I'm glad this place burned, obviously. It meant something to you, which makes it even better. Which, again, the longer this goes, the more I'm, like, tilting towards these sort of answers. What's your tie to this place?
The community that was once here, and the package you brought, both had markings of the Divide, markings of America. You've seen the marks, the symbol, as early as the Hopeville silo, maybe. Carried it etched on your weapons. The Divide, its buildings, its people, were built around those same markings, surrounded them here. Markings like saw the symbol I wore all around me. An old world symbol, strong to survive here. Its people strong. Outlast the bear, outlast the bull. Promise of something better. Kaiser was right to want it dead. NCR was right to want to rake their claws in it. Seeing it changed me. Just as seeing Hoover Dam changed Kaiser and the NCR. Seeing it end changed me too.
I'm genuinely getting sadder the longer this goes on. One, so you believed in this place, what it once was. Two, if you cared about the divide, then I'm sorry for what has happened. It's almost like they're like making our dialogue choices the like truncated explanation for what took him 12 minutes to meander out that he still never really got to. All things come to an end. If you put faith in something outside of yourself, tough. Okay, so if you cared for the divide, I'm sorry for what happened here.
There was hope here. Another chance. A new nation stirring to life. A place I could have set my flag.
Yeah, I got you.
Not the America of old, but something larger than the tribes of the East. Something larger than the houses of the West.
I grok what you're saying.
Better. The divide
I got you.
could have bridged both, like Hoover Dam. Now, like the dam, it's too covered in blood to see what it could have been. You gave life to this place. I followed a
I don't know how.
here, saw the divide. You led me here so that I could see. Then you brought it to an end.
Violet saying, doing a fresh Imperial Agent run and wondering if I should either do a mix of dark and light side like I'm doing at the moment, or if I flirt with both and ultimately end up going with one or two at the end of the main story. I say if you want to straddle the line, straddle the line. And Marzipan says, angry good is always a good default. Be nice until it's time to not be nice. And then Marzipan goes on saying, be nice and until the helpful and the light-sided until something irks you, then full evil. I feel like that is what I do, but I'm... No. More just unremittent chaos. Alright, so what? And that's why you want me dead? 2. So this revenge then for destroying the divide. 3. If you're so angry, you ain't seen nothing yet. So, yeah. So this is for revenge.
My history isn't revenge or hate. The road that brought us both here isn't about that.
Yes, it is.
It's about the message you carried. The one in that package, whether you knew it or not. The message that one can kill a nation, can kill a symbol, and all that gather beneath its flag. I don't blame you for the divide. I blame you for what you made me see. Now you will see what you brought to the Mojave, and that will be my message to you.
Can I go now? Please. Is this just a circle? Why is it starting all over again? I'm done.
No, you are. Cut off your retreat, your supply line. Ashton Missile, turn Hopeville into a furnace. You could walk back. Still can. But the divide will mark you. Sickness will set in. Not immediate, maybe. But in time. Slow burn. A little faster than before. The way ahead and below leads to the heart of the divide. And there, you and I, we'll have an ending to things.
It's not over yet. This canyon is miles long, maybe longer. Where can I find
At
you?
the end of the divide, through the trenches and wreckage, that's where you'll find me. A new home, here, amongst dead men. You and that machine. Keep your eyes on the tower that cuts the horizon. You'll find your way. Made it this far. Not much farther to go.
Please, let's never do this again. Like, it is just so pondering and meandering in his conversation there. It's... oh, brutal. Yeah, this is one of the times in a video game where I feel like they have drawn things out so slowly in like a bid to try and frustrate the player as much as possible into like making poor decisions or doing anything to make it stop. No, I'll just make that one. Does this actually hit things from a target? Oh wow, it does! Well, I feel like I got him right in the beam there, but... am I being shot at? Yeah, actually... oh no! I can't hard save because I'm in combat. Oh! Oh no! The game's frozen. Game's frozen. Oh no, did I just hit the tilt key there? Oh, thank goodness. Oh. Oh. That one hurt. Okay. Oh. Thermic Lance. Very heavy.
The White Legs meant to show respect, bribe me for Kaiser's favor, echoing mannerisms and words. Showed them tech caches, taught them the workings of chamber and powder, spoke of Kaiser's pride in those that used such things. Lies. And then they tried to honor me, not the Legion. They brought me before the campfire one night, showed me how they changed themselves, how they wore their hair now. It was like my entire dead tribe in the firelight, teeth grinning red in the dark, eager corpses, blood-covered ghosts. They had taken my braids, the way of the twisted hairs, as if it showed they were like me, of me, while every knot in their braids spoke of raping, violence, and ignorance of what. They thought to show respect, defiled it, lost myself in trying to read the braids they wove, when I remembered they had put no meaning in it. They had no history of what it meant. They didn't even know the insult in the twists, knots. And dry wells came rushing back, the White Legs circled like that. It was like looking at the dead of my tribe, reborn as ghosts, hateful, hungry, bowing to Kaiser. Another history, gone, carried by me alone.
I gotta remember not to click on any more Ulysses logs there. Everything's cool. We're cool. It's all fine. It's gonna be fine. Oh, yay, Lad's life. True police stories.
Dad! Hey, Dad! Check out this robot I found!
Careful, Tommy. I've never seen a robot like that before. It might be dangerous.
He's not dangerous. Look, he's hurt. Can we take him home, Dad? Maybe Mom can fix him.
I don't know, son. What if someone comes looking for it?
Please? He looks so lonely. Maybe if Mom fixes him, he can help her out around the garage.
All right, boy. But if he breaks anything, it's coming out of your allowance.
Yay! He'll be just like Ralphie. Only this one's not a toy.
One, sounds like that kid was pretty fond of you. Why'd you leave? 2, where did this happen? Or 3, come on, Eddie, let's go. So, yeah, sounds like the kid was fond of you. Wistful beeping. Where did this happen? Happy beeping. Illin what? Come on, you're making that noise. Making that name up. Or what's a Chicago? Or come on, Eddie. Yeah, what is a Chicago? Expository beeping. Oh, Illin what? You're making that name up. Happy beeping. Okay, let's go. You are the bright spot of this DLC, Eddie. You're incredible, and I will kill for you. Like, I can see the red marks on my map, but... yeah, I know something's coming, but from where? What? Why? How? And I'm hidden again. Oh no! Almost fell out the window. I'm not entirely certain if everything's like right under my feet or if it's so far away that I can't see it. There's no like third dimension to my radar here. It's just all on a flat plane. So you're trying to line up and hope that you can see something there, but still a lot of, maybe. Can't quite tell. And they keep invoking the name Ralphie, but I have no idea what Ralphie is. I mean, from context clues, it sounds like a story about finding a robot that does great things. I imagine that is just an associative one to however old you might be. Are you an Iron Giant or a Johnny 5? Who knows? Maybe you're older. Maybe it's Robbie the robot. Or Rosie. The 50s and 60s were big on alliteration when it came to the robots. Oh, no! Oh! Oh, no! Mark Scout! Oh! No! Get back here, you fool robot! Okay! Well... shit. We'll eat us some stim packs. And... wait, is there something down there? Oh! I guess they're immune to point blank rifle fire? Where's my puppy gun? is my reds doing? Ooh. Doctor's bag. Oh, right, stim pack. I probably should eat another stim pack. Okay. Okay. The facial expressions are pretty funny. Actually, oh, there we go. The reds. Oh, they're 0. Okay, okay. Marzipan says that I've been doing my best to avoid backseating, but this is urgent and important. It could ruin the entire playthrough if you do it wrong. Boy, I sure hope the next thing Marzipan tells me is that they need to get some rest and that they're going right now. Ooh. Stim pack and check door. I'm a little woozy. And Marzipan finishes with those. You see those webs? They summon Nerubians. Don't stand on them. Oh, Bran. Wait. That's right in his head. Yeah, some of the, like, crit stuff does not make sense in this. Where, like, you definitely are hitting some of these guys in the right places for the right crits, and it's just not taking any effect at all. Stop it. Oh, no! Yeah, like real Peaky Valley sort of damage deliverance here. Hey buds, I do need you in future times to not run out in the middle of fire to get what keeps happening to me. The worst part of that all is I actually did get stomped on by some summoned Nerubians not too long ago when I was doing a... Seriously, what is that? What did I do wrong? Yeah, I was fighting like a big giant guy and I was trying to run away from him and he does this thing where he summons webs and then I stepped in the web and then a big guy jumped out and then he punched me in the penis and I fell over and died. The whoosh sound and the green is a tick of poison damage. Thank you for the follow there, Johnson. I could certainly see, like, in your fisticuffs build, how you had a lot of places to sneak up on your guys and, like, hit them when they least suspect it and get all of your sneak crit damage in on them. Really makes me wish I had a punchy punch build or a fisticuffs. I don't have any mods at all. This is the first time I've ever played New Vegas. So I didn't want to ruin it for myself and like pick stuff that'll make it too easy or Private Foster's personal journal. If he's just gonna tell me that Ulysses was a dick, I already knew that. Oh, and no up, dropping 100 bits. It's going all right there, no op. Doing a bit better than I was, not gonna lie. It's still a bit of a slow struggle, but I'm getting there. That's what I was thinking, Johnson, because there's just too often of where you get a lot of like interfering mods that make the game too easy. And the moment it gets too easy, it's not fun anymore. You're just kind of going through it. What is that? Oh, it's a hunting rifle. Ah, balderdash. I don't want a hunting rifle. He's doing shockingly better. Yeah. We started him on. We started a thing of CBD oil, which he's been taking to, and some new hip and joint supplements. That isn't just pure glucosamine like we had that was mixed in with his food, but also other stuff and oils. And in the last 5 days, he's been doing much better. Still not, no puppy, but, watching him kind of make it around and get up a few flights of stairs has been really nice. Yeah, that's a high recommendation to anybody out there who is in a place where, for one, CBD oil is legal, and two, to assist with anxiety, sleeping, and chronic pain, which can come in the form of arthritis or maybe fibromyalgia. Those sort of things that are kind of unremittent. CBD oil is a cannabis that comes from marijuana but doesn't get you high. THC gets you high. CBD is kind of all of those good additives that people attribute to marijuana but can be extracted from it and taken on its own. But yeah. And in terms of arthritis for not just him, but my dog that I had before him, which was Willie, a little bitty cardigan corgi, who had the tiniest little legs, and he was only about 30 pounds and about, 350 pounds of sheer attitude, which is just how corgis roll. But as he got older, around 14, 15, I started him on CBD oil again, and it helped immeasurably. And he lived a long, happy life. He made it to 17, which very old for dogs. It's never easy, though. And also, Charlie is doing that nasty thing that Charlie does because he knows I'm a real easy, soft mark that he kind of sucks up to me for all of the attention. And he gets it. Oh. So Noab was saying that my form of relaxation was some realizing wine from work that we could not sell. So I'm just doing dandy. Wait. Well, it sounds like you're having a lot of fun with the wine. Is your pizza place one of those high-end falutin pizza places where folks would go in for like a fine pizza experience with like wine and other accoutrements that makes it really nice? Or is it more of a slinging pizzas, not like Pizza 73, but more of a bulk sort of endeavor? Yes, I am Johnson. I have done 4 or 5 other ones. I think 4 other ones because I did Sierra Madre, Happy Trails, the MT, the Big Mountain. Maybe just the 3. I don't know. When I got the game through Epic, which was free at the time, it came with several DLCs, and there was lots of like, oh, what does that mean? And the game's like, ah, well, you know, there's a new thing that you can check out at this drive-thru, and you're like, should I go there? And thankfully, I had like gigantic brains that had many wrinkles in chat saying, no, get higher first. So I kind of went through a good portion of the game. Of course, now everything's on fire. I tried to do them in order. Although I think I did Big Mountain before I did Sierra Madre. So I tried my best, but I do think I was kind of reading up and trying to poke my nose at the best ones to do. Level order. Marzipan pays attention. And Noop says, oh, it is more high-end, is the place where Noop works. It's no fresh slice. Well, see, that's the thing. I got a place near me that's like a mom and pa sort of like family-owned pizza place. But they basically have a lineup out the door every time, and where they're occupied in a mini mall, it feels like there's maybe enough for like 3 tables in the place, and the rest is all takeout. But it's so good. All of the Hawaiian pizza. I just walked in a circle. Wait, unless it wasn't a circle, and this is exactly like the other one. But how would I know it's the other one if I picked out all of the good parts of the junk? I didn't read the thing as well. Okay. Private Foster's personal journal. Jesus, this place is a hellhole. I heard it was bad from some of the guys coming back, but Jesus, Henriksen bought it when one of those unexploded warheads just went off, and Jenkins, those things got him. I don't know if what they're made of exactly. Ghouls, maybe, but nasty fuckers. LT thinks that they're drawn by the explosion that killed Henriksen. I think we're all gonna die here. Maybe he made it out safe and sound, and that's somebody else's skeleton that it's beside. I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. I have appreciated Fallout New Vegas so much more than the other Fallout games, but there is a large amount of like, boy, this rubble looks like that other rubble, and I'm not sure if this is the rubble that I have rubbled around before, or for its new rubble that I need to rubble. Oh, cock. How am I supposed to blow that up? Hey, Eddie! I would like it if you could move, man. Oh, and Weirdo with the raid! Okay. Well, I got the thing. I don't know if grenades work. I have this specific laser detonator that blows up those warheads. And hello, welcome there, raiders from Weirdo's raid, which I have to imagine might be doing New Vegas as well. Welcome, as I tell everyone. Don't follow me. Yeah. See if you like me, then follow me. But don't just automatically click it. You know, test the waters. It could be terrible here. I hope not. No, hey there, Hostwind. Uncle Lynx, oh man. Oh man, I'm not sure how to take that. I hope it's more like the cool uncle and not the weird one. But just a bunch of old stuff. Ah, thank you so much there, Ostwin. What were you doing then, weirdo? I like really enunciating your name. I know it's weirdo, but come on. Weirdo. Right. I believe in us. Yep. There we go. Oh. Use the caves to bypass the building. Right. I had these bound to keys, but I keep forgetting what keys they are. Because 1, not 2, then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are all keys that can be trained to weapons, but then if something happens and it forgets where the weapon is, you can't click on it again. You know, I think I did, because it's like, it's a part of the mechanic of this download content that, like, you use the laser pointer to make the warhead explode, and then it opens up new doors. But then I keep getting this, like, nagging feeling that something terrible is going to happen, and I shouldn't have blown up that one, and now I'm going to get the terrible ending that proves Ulysses was right. Now I'm going to get a really long monologue. Oh! So, okay, back. Weirdo was saying that some just retro achievement stuff across a few games. Crash Team Racing, Mario 64, the original Twisted Metal. Oh, like the overhead Twisted Metal, not the Sons of Liberty? Or is that too? Oh man, Twisted Metal's naming convention is just nightmare fuel. And you're a big Fallout fan. Like I was saying, I have to admit, my Fallout, I've not really, I'm stumbling on my words because it's hard to find the right words. I'm not a huge fan of Fallout 3 and 4. I've never played 1 and 2, because was never one for those isometric views, but I did try 3 and I did try 4, and they kind of weren't my jam. And it wasn't until I got to New Vegas that, like, a lot of the writing in Fallout always kind of missed me. But then also the TV show I watched, which was another one of those, of like, what is it with modern television unable to make a good pilot? I have not watched a television show in like the last 5 years where the first episode came along and I said, oh, that was good. I really enjoyed that. What was shooting me? No! Oh! Don't, dude! I got him! And we're saying that, yeah, I get it. Oh, I'm so sorry, weirdo. I totally misread it, and I thought... Yeah, I did misread it as Metal Gear, not Twisted Metal. No, that makes total sense, because I genuinely finished Fallout 3 and I'm with you. Some of the exploring was neat, and it was always that game of like, here's where you have to go. And it's a really important thing because tunnel snakes rule and you gotta go punch one of them in the face or whatever the whole point is. And you just don't care because to the left there's a shiny object off in the distance and it might have a squirrel and you gotta go see. And next thing you know, you're licking a pool of radioactive goop in hopes of finding some new super mutants to have some fun and enjoy yourself. But the writing itself is like, oh man, I don't care at all. How did you make Liam Neeson boring? It's Liam Neeson. I've seen him do good things. He's Qui-Gon. However, I will maintain 1,000% that the Twisted Metal TV show was a riot. And I feel it has that like sad situation of suffering from being on Paramount Plus that nobody probably saw it. It was with Anthony Mackie and Stephanie Beatrice, who is just one of the greatest living actresses of our time. And basically it's him going on, and then they got Will Arnett to voice the clown. Oh. And Marzipan said Qui-Gon was kind of boring. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. 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 But genuinely, folks, like, you know, if you're out to get a show and it might be rated YAR, I highly do recommend Twisted Metal because it was fun and entertaining and had just a lot of great moments, and just one of those other moments of like, oh man, we have so many great video game television shows these days. I've not even seen half of them. I still need to see The Last of Us, which, again, zombies aren't my thing, and I know that they're mushrooms, but still. Just, we were oversaturated for a while there. And I kind of abstained from all zombie shows and what have you, unless friends were asking me to join them. And Ostwin says, are the shows good, or are the games so bad that they're warping our views? I will say that the shows are good. I do think Fallout was really good. I thought Twisted Metal was really good and entertaining, especially for like I shouldn't say especially for like Twisted Metal. The fact that Twisted Metal practically has no story to it. I know there's a tournament, and then Killer Clown, and then a guy who's holding two giant wheels comes along, and then Spectre rubs his nipples, and you don't know exactly what's going on. You don't care. You're in a car, and you want to kill other cars. That's the whole point of Twisted Metal. But the show actually really was very entertaining. Had a great story. I really wanted to find out what happened. And that's not even like counting the Castlevania shows that were going on. The League of Legends show, Arcane, was really fantastic. The DOTA show, that was another really entertaining. And I don't play those games at all. I know nothing of them. But again, I've heard of toxic communities, and it's one of those, no, I'm okay. And Johnson says, you think we've been saturated? I definitely think that's probably going to approach rapidly, but not if they're smart enough to keep the shows as different as possible. Because again, for all of the great ones, we had a lot of Yui Bowl Resident Evil movies. Or the first Mario movies, or Double Dragon. Oh man. I actually saw Double Dragon. We did get Mortal Kombat, though. That was amazing. But yeah, I do think that there's going to be a lot of phone-ins because again, Dragon Age, I liked that TV show. Netflix has a Dragon Age series in it, and I like Dragon Age a lot. But I will say it's probably the weakest like animated show that's come out recently from Netflix. But I still enjoyed it. But it definitely feels like something that could dangerously approach that situation of like just marveling it up. and I think that's just when people don't take risks or do weird and different things with the properties that they're giving them. Oh, Sarah with the Borderlands. Yeah. Yeah. And again, that was like, I think, a very prime example of a show that folks kind of didn't care much for and didn't really, really give it a lot. But then again, that was another one of those trapped in development hell for the last, I think it was 9 years, 10 years that they've been making that movie. And again, anytime you say something's been in development for 10 years, it's not going to be good. Ever. It's almost like a 1-to-1 ratio of if it's trapped in development for that long, it's bound to be bad. And Johnson said, I did like Fallout, then I didn't, then I did, then... See, and for me, I thought it started really weak. And I just could not care less about the people or the story, and everything felt like a gross caricature of how they feel about the Fallout universe. And then as things progressed and got more nuanced and, let's be honest, Walter Goggins got more screen time, I really, really started to dig in on it. And then by the end of it, it's like, what's season 2 going to be like? And Sarah says the jokes aren't always going to hit after 10 years. No. But then again, from what I've seen of it, and I'm sure it's cherry picking the absolute worst, I don't think those jokes were ever going to land in a lot of times. It always feels, and again, that's that sensation of there's a producer standing over a writer or director's shoulder going, no. We need more poop jokes. Poop and dick jokes. Can we get lots of poop and dick jokes? What if we had Claptrap shitting himself for 12 uninterrupted minutes? That'd be really funny. Sir, I don't... that feels a bit long. Maybe we could cut it down a bit. How about just a minute and a half? Sir, I just... no. Claptrap needs to poop. Everyone wants to know about Jack Black's bowel movements. It's the way of things. Okay, sir. Yeah, I mean, I don't plan on seeing it outside of morbid curiosity, but just none of it sounded good to begin with. But then again, I have to admit, and this is the craziest part to me, my favorite Borderlands property by a long way is Tales from Borderlands, the first Tall Tale game that they put out with Reese and... oh, shoot. It's probably Laura Bailey voicing the other character, because you're playing two characters in that one. And like I say, the craziest part was that game was the reason why they greenlit a movie and then did nothing close to it. Why? Again, talking about other ones, Warcraft. The Warcraft movie was another, like, weird, not great property of what it should have been. And some of the shows I do think would benefit from not following the main story of the property that they're doing. Oh no, it's some confused cowboy with a rate of 2. Oh, we gotta do the shout out for the confused cowboy. Oh no, I almost forgot how to spell shout out for a second there. No, some confused cowboy. And I won't give any spoilers to any of the stuff that we're talking about. Maybe you really want to see Borderlands. But yeah. Howdy there, cowboy. How are you doing? What were you playing? Were you doing the New Vegas as well? I personally will never forget the atrocity that was Wing Commander, the movie. I love the games too. The video games for Wing Commander had Mark Hamill, John Rhys Davis, and Malcolm McDowell. And then when they went to do the live action movie, they decided, oh no, how about Freddie Prinze Jr. and Matthew Lillard? Which they are fantastic actors. I've really come around on both of them and really enjoy a lot of the stuff they do. Especially like seeing Matthew Lillard like doing the Shaggy voice for kids and fans. Like, oh. And then Freddie Prinze Jr. was one of the more recent voices of the Star Wars cartoon Rebels. Kane? He was so good in that. I love that show too. Yeah, I'm with you, cowboy. I don't. Again, if it comes on some streaming service, I will sit down and watch it. But to give money to that, no, I'm cool. A BB gun playthrough. Oh, I see. I'm brand new to Fallout New Vegas, and I am what you would call very terrible and stupid. And it's a terrible combination, but I have all of the weapons in the world, and I was just getting my bum handed to me by a bunch of Death Stalkers. Death Stalkers? Death Claws. Oh, there's a whatchamahoots. No! Oh no. Am I stuck? Oh, cock. How do I get out? Oh, I can get out there. Ha! Alright. I don't know why everyone panicked. Ah, Marzipan with the kind words of, I wouldn't call them very terrible, I'd call them stupendously terrible. Oh no! I keep going to hit the Pip-Boy to open up the tab, and I accidentally hit the console commands, and I keep worrying that I'm freezing the game. Yeah, this is my first playthrough too, so I don't quite know what to maximize and what's best. And I've made many mistakes. I put points into explosives, not realizing that my courier has a wet noodle. And every, like, grenade you throw lands at your feet and detonates your genitals. So that was a bit of a sad, learning experience. I mean, I'm doing a playthrough with the weakest weapon in the game, so I can't... Well, the fact that you're doing it with the weakest weapon in the game is stupendous to me. That's the amazing part. And Sarah's saying, I always go for charisma and speech. And I got high charisma, high speech, high guns, and then I'm also a scientist. So I've been able to, like, science and speak my way through a lot of solutions that have been entertaining, but in the same breath, sometimes I'll get into a fight and things will stomp on me, or I use the wrong weapon. That was the other problem I was having out in Big MT. There is, I would like, why does the music keep getting musicy? I'm like, I hear and you think something's going to jump up and like latch onto your nipples ready to nibble them off, and nope, it's not happening. He typically tells me to, but sometimes he might, be bad at me. But yeah, I was using the wrong weapons for the robots. So they were just like devouring all of my ammo in non-consensual ways. and that led to a lot of issues.
Though I may have done some fooling, this is why I never fell.
Yeah, yeah, it is. And also, like I say, some of the ammo choices I had were like very poor. And there's also some stuff that just kind of feels like knowledge that folks have and share with each other over the years that I didn't have. Again, I don't want to stop and not say that I'm not terrible, because I am. Okay, so one, guns, 50. That was a 308 round, probably hand loaded. That would have destroyed most robots your size. Repair, 42 of 50. That bullet probably did something bad. What was that? 4, that sounded bad. 5, robot skeet shooting sounds fun. Or 6, no time to talk. I don't like the look of this place. We should keep moving. Yeah, that is true, confused cowboy. So yeah, we'll go with the guns, because like I say, I got high guns. Pleased beeping. 1, what was that? 2, no wonder you didn't make it all the way up to Navarro. 3, no time to talk. Alright, so what was that? Pained beeping. 1, that sounded bad. 2, raiders, huh? Amateurs. I'd have tracked you down and salvaged you for scrap. 3, you're lucky you got away from them. They would have sold you for scrap in a heartbeat. And no time to talk. So we'll go with you're lucky, because I really like Eddie. That sounded bad. Scared beeping. Alright. No wonder you didn't make it all the way to Navarro. Sad beeping. Alright. Well, now it feels like the jerk move that I didn't want to pick from the first place, but I can't pick the repair one. Okay. We'll keep moving. Scared beeping. Yeah, be safe. So wait, there's nothing this way? It felt like I was supposed to go this way. I even saw a thing fall down. Is the thing fall down where I'm not supposed to go now? That's the other problem I have with like all RPG games, is one of those cases of where they go, hey, go here! And you think, but I don't want this story to continue just yet. What if there's treasure in this footlocker that definitely won't have anything exciting in it? But it might! And then you open up the footlocker and it's got glue. Actually, I am going to stand up, stretch, and move around here because I need to stuff with the things. Urinate. I got to urinate. It's really important and getting vastly more important as time moves on. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put on the commercials too, so you guys don't suffer any pre-rolls before I come on in like, oh no, escape. I'm sure the game pauses when you alt-tab out of it, but still, it is a bit crusty in its age. And every so often it has, you know, fun little things of like having your mouse affect your other screen, because who would have had 2 monitors in the halcyon times of 2010? But I will be right back. All right. I am back. So, yeah, I think 90 might be slightly bigger. Let's try. Nope, 70. Yeah. And I am grokking on 90 quite a bit, to be honest. And then tilt again. Quick save. My other big problem with like and it's an older game thing. And it's not just Fallout, but like all older games have a much more, hey, remember, quick save. Press the save button. Did you save? You didn't save. You're an idiot. Nah. And just one of those like atrophied skills that modern gaming has certainly like given you a much better time of like saving things for you. Thanks, Eddie. Some of it can be really rotten. Especially when it like saves you in a terrible state and you have no health and no stuff left because you've made poor life decisions. I keep on walking around fire like as though it actually hurts me, and it doesn't in this game. It's just, and yes, who could climb over this wall? This is utterly impassable. It's always just so funny to think of I know modern games would probably find a way to like block you off too, but it just always kills me when it's like something that feels so feasibly easy to do. Yeah. Haha, look at that. And Johnson says, I use mods in this game to limit my saves. I play Resident Evil and I love Rain World. I have to admit, I don't know what Rain World is. I've not heard of that. Oh, Ostwin's right. You can't climb that. It doesn't have yellow paint on it. You need yellow paint or white bird shit to make sure that you can climb things. Especially, I actually did Tomb Raider a little while ago. The first time playing like the modern Tomb Raider games. Oh, just bird shit everywhere. Oh, it must be the tackiest thing in the world because then you can climb it with the greatest of ease. And Marzipan says at least it's not a big text thing that pops up and says, you cannot go this way. That is a real killer, you know. And it's like, there's a game I really love called SnowRunner. And SnowRunner is a truck driving game and gives you just freedom of an entire square map. But it is a definite square, and they don't use trees or clever landmarks to stop you from going. They literally just have like a big X come up and you hit an invisible wall, which, you know, I don't mind. I'm okay with that suspension of disbelief. Well, Ostwin, what happened was they released Expeditions, a mud runner type game, on Game Pass. And I've actually been playing that instead of SnowRunner, and I've been having a lot of fun. Although there are a myriad of bugs in it. And it's one of those that, like, I'm not sure I would even suggest folks to get unless they can get it for perhaps sale. It's really fun, and it's actually an even better engine than SnowRunner by a long shot. Or slightly better, I shouldn't say a long shot, just... Oh! You don't have a flashlight? Wait, did it just suddenly get dark? Ah, ha ha ha. So, yes, but no. Yeah, it's been entertaining and interesting, and it's different but similar. And also, scouts. Oh, you dicks! Scouts have been really improved in that game, and I definitely hit him. I even watched the. Oh no! Okay. Can I sleep? I can! Look at that! And everything is fine. Um, I have not experienced any crashes. I think I might have experienced one last week. And it's been kind of good, except for when I was in Big Mountain. And Big Mountain was almost crashing once an hour for me. It was a real direct, like anytime I would use the map to quick travel, it would crash. Every time I would move between, you know, thresholds into a new building, it would crash. Sometimes I would have a really hard thought about a powerful poo I once took and the game would crash. So it was wildly unstable directly in that singular DLC. Some of the overworld stuff has been a bit crashy too, but not too terrible. But stability, thy name is not Basidia. Yeah. Speaking of which, I'm still curious about Starfield, but that's another game where I would rather not pay money for it. Does make me miss the old days of Blockbuster and mom pa sort of video rental places where you could like try a game out and find out it's garbage. And that's actually where I really do appreciate Game Pass, Microsoft's Game Pass, that like gives you access to X amount of games for so much a month. Because it does kind of feel like the old rental systems. And then when you find the good games, you know, pay money or go and hunt them down. Boo! Why? Why is there a puppy here? Oh no! Ah! Oh, Ostwind. That hurts the soul. Ostwind pointed out that that's a Futurama reference, and there's like just one of the most breathtakingly bad television, sad, not bad, one of the most breathtakingly sad moments in television was the Seymour story, which I would not ruin, but oh. There is a certain amount of like, I miss the times of when you used to go into places to buy video games and, you know, genuinely, and it's one of the dumbest things that I could possibly relate to folks, but when the first expansion for Warcraft came out, the Burning Crusade, I genuinely stood in line at Future Shop at midnight to get myself a copy of that game. And it was weirdly exciting and fun to be with a bunch of other people to get a product as, you know, on release day at the 12th hour to go home and install it and play it. Of course, now everything's pre-release and the like, but There's something like oddly community bound about it, and standing there with other folks and shooting the shit and what have you. And also, here in Calgary, where I'm from, shopping at midnight was really nice. I don't know how a lot of places around the world do it, but like our stores close down at 10. And I'm in a city of 1.4 million people, so it's not a little podunk town in the middle of nowhere. It's actually quite a large metropolitan area. But yeah, once you roll past like 10 o'clock, you're kind of like subject to like 7-Eleven, gas stations, and Tim Hortons. Oh, not at all, Johnson. You're at some of the pinnacle of all video gaming. There's been a lot of fantastic games coming out, and all of the games that you wanted to play in the past, you can go and buy and rent and grab them. And they have patches and things that fix all of the myriad of problems that they had. I genuinely bought Deus Ex when it came out back in 1999, and it was right on the verge of video cards. No! Why do you play the noise? We can hide! How are you taking those shots to the face and doing okay? Oh, it's a queen! Right. Oh no, I was trying to open my thing so I can stim pack myself. So, like I was saying about Deus Ex, is that was right on the cusp of allowing folks to utilize 3D acceleration through video cards. And so the game would have a myriad of issues of trying to understand what a video card was in your system and how to use it. And so it would literally break the game, make the game run slower, ensure that things didn't work, then force you into software acceleration. And nowadays you can kind of install all sorts of patches to make it run at 4K resolution, and yeah, it's a wonderful world. And then you get into something like Deus Ex, the sequels, Mankind Divided and Human Revolution, and they're just really fun, entertaining games with way more stuff to do and way better gameplay. No, Kevin says flashbang him, but I don't have flashbangs. However, what I do have: plastic explosives. Nope, get in there. Hey there, Killer T1. How's it going? I'm okay. Dying a lot, but I'm learning. Hey, just, oh no! Ah! Oh no, I'm way too close. This is gonna go terribly. Oh, no, that, again, I hit the tilt key. That's... Why is the brain mush there, Killer T1? I mean, my brain is mush too, for completely different reasons, but I definitely feel the feeling. But what's going on in your world that the brain is liquefied? No, there's another... Oh, he must be over there. Okay. Everything is fine. We're fine. I'm fine. Eddie, you fine? Eddie's fine. Eddie's always fine. Johnson saying, thank you for consoling me through my existential crisis. Nah, like I say, there are times where it was like really amazing, but then again, you know what's really amazing? Pre-downloading a game so it plays instantly when it's released. Or even having that sort of infrastructure. Oh man. To have a computer scream at you every time you want to go on the internet, then have somebody in your household pick up the phone because they got to make a call so they could get that fax yelling in their ear, and then you lose everything. 7 nights in a row. Wow, Killer T1, you need to take a break. Hello, gourd seed, fungus, strange bean tumbler. Boy, I'm kind of amazed at how much was left behind from the explosions. Oh no! Are they... When are you gonna get it? Time to relax. Haha! Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Ostwin. Oh, Hulking Tunneler. Oh, bobby pin. I now have like 700 bobby pins. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with them all, but yay! Hi, bud. Oh, breaks are when you fall off of a really high place, like, let's say, a third-story walkway while you're being an extra in a Norwegian film. And then you land the wrong way, and then a bone snaps. Or a toe. Toe, I'm sorry. I've not done any pictures on the Discord, because I figure folks aren't really vastly interested in my feet, but my fourth toe on my left foot is still broken, and it's pointing slightly angularly, even though it's been many weeks and it's now healing. It's just crooked, and oh man, I didn't have any like pure affinity for that toe, but it was kind of nice when he was straight and, you know, pointing in the same direction as the rest of the toes. But now he kind of has a shimmy in him. And Trotsky with the gonna have to re-break him. Don't tempt me, Trotsky. Actually, it was not fun. Didn't realize how much I used that foot. And yes, Lonesome Road. Yeah, I'd rather not subject people to my feet pics. Also because they're extremely handsome, and I don't think I would be ready for the, you know, tsunami-like wave of lust that would come with them. Or the cleaning bills there that come after. Ooh, hey, a medical thing. Can I use this? Yes! See? No brakes! That's your problem, Killer T1. This is a really wonderful, like, area, too. I mean, I have no idea how these buildings aren't, like, falling in, but cool. Yeah, and there's no way I'm sharing my OnlyFans page with my feet. It's for completely different reasons. How are you doing there, Trotsky? And genuinely, Killer T1, when is the next time you're going to have, like, let's say a week? Hey. It's like the second time I've looked at one of those guys and thought, oh, is that armor that I could use and pick up? But it's never armor. It's fleshy people pinned to the wall. Oh, Killer T1 says, I have 2 weeks off from work now. Gonna bounce off the walls. You hike and longboard? You could break a bone longboarding. And Trotsky says, doing well, just working my new job and just got around for 5 months and already a promotion to team lead. Oh no! You've proven yourself competent. And now you're failing upwards. How could you do that to yourself, Trotsky? Don't let them know. And Kevin says, oh, the easy part's behind you. Oh, Kevin. You're so cruel.
Next week on Ralphie the Robot's Incredible Odyssey.
Ralphie, hurry! If mean old General Winters catches you, you'll never make it home! No! Ralphie, fly far, fly fast!
Tune in next Saturday for the exciting conclusion. Only on Vault-Tec Channel 9.
Eddie? What are you doing in here all alone? And who left these old videos playing? Come on, let's get you into your recharge bay. We've got a big day tomorrow.
One. Oh, and Trotsky says, well, the problem is that I show up on time and I complete my tasks. You fool! Oh! If you want to assert your dominance at a place of work, you just sit on the nearest desk and you drag your bum across it like a dog with worms. No one will ever question you again, nor will you suffer any promotions. It is the best and most succinct way to let people know that you do not, in fact, mean business. And yeah, you're right, Killer T1. I didn't think that hurting yourself would put you back at work. So yeah, it's a no-fly zone. Okay, so 1, suddenly things are starting to make a lot more sense. 2, is that what you're trying to do? Find your way home? 3, what was that all about? Some pre-war kid show? Again, like, the myriad of robot shows that I grew up with as a kid, that there was always a friendly robot that kids found out and didn't want the government to find out about. For me, it was Short Circuit. That was the very first, like, ethos of Johnny Five is alive back in the 80s with Gutenberg, about, like, these vaguely non-humanoid but kind of human-looking robots that were supposed to be war machines that get struck by lightning and then instantly, you know, gain sentience. Oh. And then, like you say, the Iron Giant or Robbie the Robot. It said Rosie, too, from the Jetsons, but kind of whole different jam. Okay, suddenly things are starting to make... Oh, is that what you're trying to do? Find your way home? Wistful beeping. Don't worry. I won't let the mean old generals get you. Happy beeping. Sometimes I feel the same way. Why do you think I became a courier? Melancholy beeping. Oh, Killer T1, the advice about dragging your bum across things is for everybody. Yeah, I couldn't imagine like managing people in a hospital situation like you work in. Oh, $3 an hour raise. That actually is quite a bit. Can't complain about that. Okay, suddenly a lot of things make more sense. Happy beeping. And yes, Eddie, I'm sure Ralphie the robot would be very proud of you. Ecstatic beeping. I'll do whatever I can to help you get home after we deal with things. Yeah, absolutely, Trotsky. 1000% kidding around. Okay, we gotta fly far and fly fast if we are to get to the end of the divide. Save! I know that in my closet... Actually, I do have duct tape in my closet. I might actually be one of these people. You know, now that I think of it, I would have a very weird closet to come across on in a Fallout game. They'd wonder where all of this marijuana paraphernalia and ashtrays came from. All right.
Thought that explosion, that building falling deep in the divide, might have been your work. Wouldn't kill you. Maybe close. Knew you'd survive, but no need to go any farther. You've brought me what I need. That machine with you, sealed in the Hopeville silo. Needed someone to unlock it, bring it home. Now the signal's strong.
I've had it with Ulysses
no
shit.
Need for you to carry
just
it anymore.
Yeah.
I can call your machine to me.
Eddie's not going anywhere.
You gave it a name. What was it to you? Companion, slave, weapon, all of that. Nothing compared to its primary function. It's a messenger, like us, and it shares our history. If you feel its loss, remember, you could have turned away at any time, gone back home, and none of this would have happened. But you had to make one last delivery, and that's why I knew you'd come, courier. Couldn't stay away. It's who you are.
Again, I want to find out more about this game, but I find this... the way he delivers the dialogue, how he never answers anything. This is just like one of the most irritating villains I've ever had to suffer in video games. Okay, what's so important about him?
What's inside that machine? That's all that mattered. All the machines here, made of wreckage from the divide.
Yes!
And all that was brought here. Inside its frame, it carries the message you brought here, and it'll do what it was programmed to do. Whatever it can to get home. The giants here will listen to it. I'll bring the divide to your home, your nation. Let its flag burn, just like you let the
Ulysses has seized control of your EDE. You have lost EDE as a companion, and everything it's carrying has been transferred to you. Oh no! Okay. Oh, Framemark with a rate of 9. Hey there, Framemark. How's it going? How did your game end up at the end there? Did you finally beat it? I'm okay. I do have to be very honest. I actually was thinking of maybe hitting the old dusty trail soon here, so I think we might be looking for someone else to raid. Because it's been a rough week, and I'm a bit on the tired side. Oh, you had a new personal best, but no. Oh, it's okay, milady. We can find other folks to raid, right? I mean, it'd be a nice big raid wherever we go. Does anyone have any suggestions? Or someone that we can go and raid? Because like I said, I'm going to save. And yeah. Exactly, Freymark. It's just, yeah, been an exhausting little bit. Oh no! Frey, you go rest then. Go sleep now and be tired. Oh yeah, and I did see the flares in the background there. Oh man, this is all gonna be hard. Casual Elephant is a pretty good guy. He's playing some Star Trucker! That sounds fantastic. So, like I say, I'm gonna head on out. We're going to start a raid on Casual Elephant. I will do that now. I always say that. That's the one thing of like, oh, hey, we're going to go raid people. And I got to click the button and type in the names or nothing happens. Nope. Oh, buttons are hard. So, Woltrowski came in first with Casual Elephant there. And I don't know anything about Casual Elephant, so we will start the raid. Like I say, I'm burnt. I'm gonna head on out here. And I'll be back tomorrow to do Star Trucker myself. I actually got to play a bit of that last week. Made a terrible hash of everything. It was all on fire and leaking by the time I was done, and I do definitely need to reset my playthrough because I did everything wrong all at once. And yeah. So, I hope everyone has a wonderful day or night or rest or not rest. Go get sleep, Mark, now. And I'll be back tomorrow, and I hope to see you all then. And thank you so much, everyone.